Hello, Spectres. Spacey Ghost, back from the void. Ooh boy, it's Ace Attorney. I love this game series. I love it so much. I literally just finished Dual Destinies, actually, like, a few days ago. Because I needed that, like, that kick, that Ace Attorney kick, you know? And you see me, I'm all decked out. I got my blazer, I got my... wrong side. I got my Ace Attorney badge. Demi looking fine, yeah. Thank you. Can't wait to see this one get started. Me too. Even though I've played all the games, like, from the first one, like, all the way up to, like I said, Dual Destinies, and I remember vague things, I don't remember. I don't remember a lot of things. Ace Attorney time. Oh yeah. One might say you so fine, you blazing. Demi looking fire. Thank you, Becky. Hello, and good morning to everyone. Like I said, I remember vague things, but not everything. Also, when I originally played these games, I played Justice for All first. And then I went to the first game. So my order of how things went might be kind of like flipped around. But regardless, it's gonna be a fun time. I'm excited to crack open these cases again. If everyone is ready, if everyone is hyped, I'm just gonna start new game, and we'll see where this game takes us. We'll see what cases and truths we sift through, what truths we bring to light. Becky says, I'm so excited for when the Great Ace Attorney is released. Me too. I may have, right after buying this, I may have also pre-ordered the Great Ace Attorney. And I'm gonna do my best to, like, hold that off. Because that, I definitely want to play, like, live, like, for the first time with you guys. Assistant says, I'm just gonna miss the sprites. The sprites had great charm. Yeah, like, while I'm excited to see, like, how fresh and clean these sprites are gonna be, like, they're not the same as the original. Yeah, not the same. Okay, without further ado. Oh, nice, we get to choose. However, we're gonna do things right this time. Oh shit. And we're gonna just start right at the first one. Play this game. First episode. Oh, episode 1, I mean. The first turnabout. Oh, is this where we run into Larry for the first time? Gasp. Gasp. This looks so weird. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. Oh, poor Larry. I'll make it look like he did it. Oh my god. Is that... How obvious. I forgot how obvious, like, the very first cases are. No, is Twitch buffering again? God damn it. Why does this keep happening? If something smells, it's usually the butts. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Oh! Oh, right! Right, this is Mia. Oh no. I'm gonna do my best not to, like, spoil things. Given that, like, some people might be watching this for the very first time. But I forgot that this is the case that's at, like, the very beginning. And not another one that I'm pretty sure is actually the second case. Like I said, I'm gonna do my best to keep things vague. Oh! Hiya, Chief! Oh, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Dalton says, some of us have never played this, or know anything about it, besides the memes. The memes are why I saw this game out. Same. Like, I remember seeing a bunch of people, like, at conventions, like, cosplaying as Phoenix and Miles. Who some of you haven't met yet, but he's important. And, like, you know, all those objection memes. And it's pretty much the sole reason why I saw Justice for All, like, just sitting at, like, my local game shop, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna buy that and see what all this is about. And then it became a slippery slope. And now I'm obsessed. Assistant says, the only Ace Attorney games I haven't seen is Investigations 2 and The Great Ace Attorney. So I know pretty much most of it. Yeah, I also haven't played, like, the Investigations games either. Says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? Gasp, favors. You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out anywhere I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. Oh, wait, this might be Larry. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Is that your is that your client just, like, crying in the corner? Yeah, that's him, alright. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Larry... Sounds like he wants to die. Larry, you're not gonna die. You're just gonna be, like, thrown in prison. Yeah... Oh my god, the sparkle eyes. I forgot about the sparkle eyes. Larry. His name is Butts? Yes. His name is Larry Butts. Here's a hint, everyone's name in this game is some kind of pun. And it's great. Nick! Hey there, Larry. It's okay. Do you want me to hug you? Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Sorry, bud. Ain't that just how it is? My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. This sorry, wet towel excuse of a man. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the buds. In the 23 years I've known him, oh shit. The feel when you've grown up with Ace Attorney and suddenly you're older than the protagonist. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. Don't worry, he'll age. No, it's so weird. Like, comparing him now to, like, later on in games when he is older. Becky says, I'm so excited. I got permission from work to get a budget to fully sort out our sensory room. Yay! I'm so happy for you. Deck that room out so much. Those kids are gonna be, like, so thankful for you. Oh shit, I'm older too. By the way, where's the attorney named Ace? Yes, he's the secret final boss. That, and I own one. Which is why I took the case, to clear his name. Right, who's buying drinks? And that's just what I'm gonna do. This might not be a fun beverage. This is just coffee, but here, cheers, mate. Cheers on getting the approval. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Rabble. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. That's stupid. I don't like this. And by this, I mean that prosecutor guy. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor, I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Please. Handshaking. Eyesight fading. Can the test could also see if I'm about to faint, because, oh boy. I brought you murder. Judas, no, that's one of my favorite lines. It makes me laugh every time. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Me! It was me! I'm the murderer! Lock me away! Some of these choices are hilarious. Nah, the defendant's Larry. Poor Larry. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what is the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. And definitely not out of nervousness. It's... Wait, uh-oh. Sorry, I don't know your girlfriend's name, Larry. Oh, heads up, when you don't have the health bar on the top right, you can meme your answers with no consequences. Ooh, that is good to know. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, right, the victim. Yes, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. You know, it's a big day. Don't yell at me. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button to check it any time. The R button. Where is that, please? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Silver, hi! That's just for this chapter, correct? Probably. Mr. Wright. Who is the victim? Cinderblock. Oh my god. I'm assuming it's Cindy Stone. I can't give a extremely appreciation with points since it's out of stock. Oh no. I might change that just to make it so you guys can do that more often. I think in other cases it lets you to a point, but I have to check. Oh right, I can check the court record like anytime. That doesn't tell me your name. Cindy Stone. Model. She lived in the apartment all by herself. Winston Payne. That's the name of the prosecutor that's against us. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. I'm definitely not reading off my hand. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You have answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. Get it? Winston Payne? Winced in pain? The puns in this game. I feel like I wince in pain every time I see him. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. The statue added to the court record. It is rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court record frequently, thank you. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Oh boy, witness testimony time. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief? I mean, Chief. What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Mr. Soapy doesn't say anything unfortunate. He just comes in screaming like, "Death! I definitely killed her. I plead guilty." Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Those are bad examples. Better not get a raging boner. Who knows? It's Larry. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumb. She wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. It's actually been 6 months since we talked. It's pretty sad. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you. And was seeing other men! Wow, way to like rub it in his face. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day she died. Passport has been added. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Were you also one of them, Larry? Actually, probably not. He's broke. Daddies. Sugar. Yes. Older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. He looks too broke to be a sugar daddy. Yeah, if he was, he would have like a much better outfit. I can't believe this was mentioned in the first case. Me too. I completely forgot. Poor Larry. Dude. You can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah... Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... Can I stop him from answering? Don't worry, shit gets weird fast. Is that legal? I ask in this game of all games. You'll learn pretty quickly that like this doesn't take itself pretty seriously and not 100% like according to like actual laws and stuff. Ooh, you have a nice walk home. Relevance, Your Honor. Since it says I want to see the first option, okay. Since right now it's only the first case, and we're just like dipping our toes in the water, let's do it. Let's do the first option. Because I feel like I'm gonna get yelled at if I try the second option. Might be better not to get involved in this one. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, no way! That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Oh, that's actually not bad. You are comparing this to Real Lost, Debbie. You've played these games. I know. You know all the pretense of being realistic is out the window, yeah. I did hear, like, some people complaining before about, like, how these games aren't, like, that realistic, and it's like, dude, you don't play it to be realistic. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is not looking good. Alright. Goodbye, Larry. It was nice knowing ya. Have fun in prison. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Ugh. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I'll never tell. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? I mean, let's just have him answer honestly. Let's just keep going. I know. I'll send him a signal. Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Who's letting birds in this courtroom? Larry, stop talking. Tell the truth. Yeah. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Oh, jeez. That objection. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. I can see with my special eyes. Lying? In this courtroom? prosecution would like to call the witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Oh jeez, oh man, oh boy, that's bad. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. Silver says Mr. saw it. Yes, that is my name, Mr. Sees the crime. Oh, this is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring— oh my god, his name actually is Saw It. Oh my god. This fucking name. That's legit his name. Please bring Mr. Frank Saw It to the stand. Jesus Christ. Mr. Saw It, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Saw It, you may proceed with your testimony. Recognize him? Oh yeah. He was only the guy at the beginning cutscene who was like, oh shit, I did it. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public telephone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there, crying like a child. Is that important to the testimony? Yes, yes it was. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Didn't this bitch say he didn't go inside? Maybe he, like, kicked the door open. Maybe he's a vampire. Maybe he's not, like, invited in, but, like, he can still, like, open the door and be like, oh shit. Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones don't function normally. The phone that Mr. Saw It used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Oh, my perusal, you say? Dalton says he said he didn't go in, but he knew the phone wasn't working. Yeah, that clearly doesn't sound right. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Yay! Thank you for the appreciation, Silver. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination. Your Honor, how do courts work again? Alright, right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Man, I missed this music. Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying. What? Lies? In court? Who lies in court? The best music so far. Your client is innocent, right? Right. Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Gasped. How do I prove he's not? Shit. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Sounds fake, but okay. Open the court record and then point out the contradictions. Okay, let's take a peek. Does anything say anything? Electricity was out from noon to 6 PM the day of the crime. Phoenix, are you a lawyer, but a fucking idiot at the same time? I mean, granted, it is his first day, but like, come on, man. Okay, so he was selling subscriptions. Door was half open. I looked inside the apartment. And clearly he went to the best law school. I like to think that in this universe, like, they're just so desperate for lawyers, they, like, just hand anyone a degree. Saw her lying there, not moving, dead. Found myself unable to go inside. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Oh hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Time of death was 4 to 5. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Time exactly was 1 PM. Hey, wait a minute, mister. Hey, Buster. Silver says press it. I think... Hold on, am I allowed to save? Yes, I'm allowed to save. Fun fact. Fun technique. Always save just before you make a decision. Also, usually I, like, press all the statements just in case anything, like, new pops up, because sometimes that happens. And then I present something, but I think this is pretty clear. Like, he said it was 1 PM, but the death was at 4. You found the body at 1 PM. You sure? You for real? Yes, it was 1 PM for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Yes! I love this music! This might be my favorite of, like, all the OST. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes that the time of death is sometime after 4 PM. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 PM. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Yeah. Oh, that. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. He said he remembered clearly. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw it. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 PM? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. Pain sounds like a damn Harvey. He does, he's so squealy. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and the whole story falls apart. Nailed it. First testimony, go. Wait. I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 PM. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. How was she watching a taped program if the power was out? Thing is, what do I even present it to? I mean, I guess here, maybe. Oh, wait, I should save. Like I said, save before every decision. Right, what talks about the power being out right here? Okay, cool. You can always tell, like, if you get something right, if, like, the little progress bar goes away. Or, like, the little... whatever it's called. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television. Or a video. Gah. Eric. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solid? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Solid, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. Wait, he's got a bald spot. Who? Are you talking about Pain? Yeah, that ain't his real hair. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Saw It. I saw it a little bit. Yeah, I think it peeks out from time to time. I wonder if we'll catch it again. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Get it? 'Cause that's his name. There's a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. I think if I go into the thing, I mean, he said the killer used it to hit the victim. Does this look like a clock to you? I don't think so. Thing is, where do we present it? That looks like a clock to me. I mean, if you look at it, it looks like that little, like, black thing can, like, maybe display the time or something. But we don't know that. According to the evidence, it's just a statue. Now, find the contradiction. Oh, that's all you're gonna say? Okay. I'm gonna try presenting it here, because this is where it specifically talks about a table clock. But if that doesn't work, then it has to be here. Well, no, I'm gonna try presenting it here first. Did we get it? Okay, we did. We did. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're cool. There's just, like, times in this game where, like, you know the answer, and you go to present something, but instead, like, you're actually supposed to, like, even though you have the right answer, and, like, the right logic kind of applies, it's like, oh, you were supposed to present it at, like, this statement instead. And those bits get kind of annoying. But I'm glad that's not the case here. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor. Oh, there it goes. If I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. Gasp. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. That is false. False in the eyes of the law. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. And illegal, says Silver. Yeah, definitely illegal. But who cares about what's legal and what's not in this court game? Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes... maybe? Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way you could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Dolan, I got problems, alright. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock, because he's one of the sugar daddies. Nah, he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went there. Prove I'm not the murderer. I can do better than that. I can prove you're the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Oh my, oh jeez, oh my. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Hey, welcome back, Becky. Assistant says, imagine if he was, though. Phoenix is just like, yep, everything checks out. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite the impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you're so certain about the time. He was just thinking like, oh shit, what if someone heard? What if someone saw? What is the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? I am anything less than base. Oh. Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. He was just trying to, move a mosquito off of her, that's what. All about that base. No trouble, though. Look, I hit the clock. Oh, jeez. Oh. Ew. Ew. I do not want someone sweaty toupee hair on me. Shut up, shut up, shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death. Death you say? Jeez. Order. Order in the court, I say. Silver says, I like your cut, jeez. Slaps. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Yes? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. You better think it through carefully. Your Honor? The sound Mr. Saw heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Oh boy. My life is riding on this. You either examine the clock's batteries, ask the neighbors, or try sounding the clock. I think sounding the clock, like, I think that checks out. Because, like, if you examine the batteries, like, it just means that it makes... I mean, I guess we're trying to prove that it makes sound. But, like, anything can have batteries in it. Dalton says, nah, it's just Larry's life. Ain't no threat to you. But he's our best friend. It's the guilt. The guilt will rack us throughout, like, all our whole rest of our life. Let's sound the clock now, here in court. Your Honor, may I have the clock. Ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. He can only just assume. What time is it? I think it's 4. I think. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawt heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawt, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. Gasp. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawt. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Hey, I showered this morning. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Now, I'm just gonna join you in your little crying corner. It was nice knowing you. It was nice being your friend. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawt. Oh my god, Mia. Mia, you're a treasure. You're so wonderful. I love you. Well, rip Larry. That's just the game. Just rip Larry. Mia, I mean, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. Think like the thinker. But, Chief, it's over. Dalton says, what's the time difference between Paris and their local time? I wanna say it's 3 hours. Why she would take a clock with her? On a plane? All the way to Paris? I don't know. Unless maybe it was like a gift from one of her sugar daddies. You know, I bet if Galaxy were here, Galaxy would, like, get it right away. I can't prove the clock was slowed the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can still win. Try thinking out of the box. Gotta turn the case around. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and... think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Beckett says, wow, I forgot how much of a defeated Phoenix was back at the start. Yeah. Like, he immediately is like, alright, I'm throwing in the towel. I can't lawyer. Please do the job for me, Mia. Right. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Yes, we can. Phoenix sure has changed. He was so young. So very young, so naive. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. I totally knew this all along. There was a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. The testimony contradicts the evidence. No, fuck. 4 Phoenix. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The passport. There you go, take that. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 PM here, it's 1 AM the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. I mean, she was busy being murdered before she could. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Phoenix, do you have brain cells? I don't think so. You must be so proud of that. Must have been thinking about that all day. Oh no, we killed him. Order, I say. Puns in my courtroom? More likely than you think. Somewhere says, I know a Roblox game I played had a DLC for a class called The Attorney, and it was just a Phoenix Wright reference. I love it. I love it so much. Were you able to, like, do his little objection thing? Because that would make it even more perfect. Becky says, this courtroom is a joke! Gasp. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, you're a witness. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. I am currently shaking in my boots as we speak. At this point, This is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! We have saved Larry. The witness has been reduced to a puddle on the floor. Someone please mop him up. And with that, this court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Salt was just a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to our apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Salt let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Salt grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and did the deed. Did the dirty. Silver says the whole gimmick of it was getting evidence with its E ability. The base attack was saying objection and pushing the opponent away like in the anime. Ooh. I do find it weird that, like, in the anime, like, whenever you do an objection, like, it's like they're airbending, like, there's, like, a weird gust of wind that follows it. Like, it doesn't make sense. But then again, what does in this game? Its ult was a gavel being slammed on anyone in a certain radius, and Q ability allows you to use the evidence to attack opponents. Oh, nice. Just like in, Marvel vs. Capcom. Because Phoenix is a fighter in Marvel vs. Capcom, believe it or not. At least in, I think, the third one. Whew, still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. Put them in Smash Bros. Cowards. Every time. Every time they have a little poll or like a little survey, and they're like, who do you want in Smash next? I always spam them with Phoenix Wright. Like, come on. Come on. If you can have fucking, like, Pac-Man in there, then you can have Phoenix Wright. Or Pearls as an assist. Or Blackwell, honestly. Blackwell would fit. He would fit so well. As much as I would love Pearls as an assist, I think Maya fits better. Or at least is, like, classic, you know? It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note, and so quickly, too. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. But, Larry, I saved you. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good, wait, no, Larry. Bad. Bad, Larry. We're gonna have some drinks after this. We're gonna celebrate, and you're gonna sleep over at my house so I could watch you like a hawk. Larry, you're innocent. This case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent. Jesus. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Do you have money, though? Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Thinking with your dick and not your brains. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Thank you for gifting me the murder weapon. Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Oh, so she didn't get it from her sugar daddy. Okay. Ah, you have a good night's sleep, assistant. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry did kill her then. Gasp. Actually, that does kind of, like... fuck, kind of, with that conclusion. Unless maybe she, like, really loved the clock, and, like, did take it with her to Paris, and bring it back. Instead of her just, like, receiving it in Paris. He made the murder weapon. Maybe it's a testament that, like, she actually loved him, and just really needed the money. I'm sorry her OnlyFans was bopping, Larry. I'm sorry. A friendly reminder, Larry is unironically a good artist. Only thing Larry kills is the vibe. Becky says they showed a picture of her holding it in Paris, I'm pretty sure. Oh. I must not have noticed. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. Okay. I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Oh yeah. Right. Oh, maybe this is it. What the heck is she talking about? I don't know. Do I just present the thinker? I can't save, so I'm sorry if this is wrong. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am, thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Dawn says, IDK, she might not have had any sugar daddy, she might have just had a job in Paris. Yeah, they were assuming a lot about her. Like what, did they like... A model can just travel. Yeah, like sure modeling's expensive, but like... so's the pay. I'd imagine you get paid a lot for modeling. Again, they were just probably, like, assuming, like, a lot about her just to try and, like, get Larry to, like, be upset and mad. And possibly even, like, confess to the murder. Actually, wait a minute, we might be onto something. The law in this game is pretty corrupt, and they do anything. Like, anything, even if it, like, doesn't make sense, to, like, somehow get a guilty verdict. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. You need confidence. right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. I think. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah, innocent butts! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me, maybe the clock is also like a piggy bank. That's... Oh, because it's Pick and Void, but it's from the anime. Maybe just remembering that pick. Maybe they, like, made some changes. Like, they made some changes between the anime and the games. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh boy. What's that supposed to mean? Brand new episode has been added. Oh boy, Turnabout Sisters. These two. Mostly her. What happens to the chief? Oh, we'll see. Here we go, episode 2. Of course we're gonna save our progress, of course, hell yes. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Hey, Blanco! Welcome! All you missed was just the tutorial, like, first case. This is interesting. It's cool, like, seeing these games from someone who hasn't played them before. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Yeah, try not to spoil it for him, please. Yes. Because even though I've played this, like I've mentioned before, like, other people haven't. And even if I might know, like, who the killer might be in certain cases, like, still want to keep it on the down low. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you. Happens, like, all the time. Alright, where do I gotta go? Where's the pickup location? Do I have to wear a sketchy trench coat? Because I will. I'll do it for you, sis. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz around the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. You got a sketchy trench coat, Spacey? No. Ace Attorney, but you drink every time something illegal happens. Sure, far away to die. I think the closest thing I have to a sketchy trench coat is, like, my Izanagi cosplay. But it doesn't really look sketchy, it just looks like I'm from, like, you know, an RPG. Some kind of, like, Final Fantasy-esque character with all the belts. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. It's so weird, them passing along this murder weapon. Here's this gift. Don't mind the bloodstains. Blanca says, remember people, when something smells, it's usually the bugs. He's just secretly the bad guy in every case. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Put some papers inside of it instead. Ooh, hush hush. Gonna be a trip seeing her as a teen again. I don't think I've ever seen her as an adult. So this is like normal for me. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Oh my god, her obsession with burgers. I think this is like the one glaringly like obvious like translation thing, because like I know in the actual like original Japanese she actually is obsessed with ramen, not burgers. A burger sounds good. I've oddly had a craving for burgers recently, and I can't typically have meat. We in Japanifornia. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Oh, the Great Ace Attorney sets up the Japanifornia thing? Interesting. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Dalton says, well, it doesn't take place in Japan. Not if they had a time difference with pairs of 9 hours. Yeah, these games, I don't think this is a spoiler, but like, they take place kind of like, similar to like Big Hero 6, where it's like a I think literally just like Japanifornia. This is where Phoenix gets illegal. Oh, this is the moment? Is it? I don't know, I feel like some things were kind of sketchy at the very start. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now Miss Fee. Faye. I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho ho ho. Are you not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho-ho. My dear Miss Fee. Faye. It's Faye. Why do I keep saying Fee? I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your life. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fee. Faye. God damn it. Gasp. I wonder who did it. Oh, probably because of Fee from Cold Steel. I wouldn't put it past me. Ah, yes. Did Kira dye his hair purple? He's going through his pastel goth phase. Becky says, so they take place in a fictional place the creators called Japanifornia. Basically, the war didn't happen, and America embraced more of the Japanese culture, so it's meant to be that. Ah, that's how it is. That's how it is. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fang Cola offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Oh no, gonna get it now. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. Silver says, and that's 2 cases in a row where the statue was used for murder. Are we gonna go for 3? We'll see. I do not remember. Don't tell me. She said her sister was coming over so we could all go out for dinner. What's that smell? The smell of murder. Blood. Mia! Maybe she's in her office. To the office. That smell. Blood. What are you, like a bloodhound? Sub. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Poor Mia. The good ones always go first. Who are you? Oh. 2 murders. Oh no. The strange girl dropped cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Okay, good. Good to see you. Not just leaving her on the floor. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. So finally she was cold. Tanjiro. Yeah, this is also somehow all connected with Demon Slayer. Alright. Becky says, well, it'll be cool to see the lore of it all in the Great Ace Attorney. Ooh, have fun grocery shopping, Blanco. Alright, so here's the other half of the game. Just like there's the half of the game that's like in the court and you like solve words. You like try to see past like crimes and stuff and lies. Lies is what I meant to say. Lies and contradictions. This part, you can examine things and collect evidence and hints and clues. Becky says, also fun because it's set in England. I wonder, like, how accurate... I mean, it's Ace Attorney, it's probably not going to be accurate. But I wonder just how, like, kind of crazy they'll depict England. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be remains of glass light stand. Cool. Let's look at the finger. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Okay, let's look at her herself. Examine those bobbies. Hydrate, mofo. Yes, I do have my water here. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass night. We already discovered this. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Oh wait, was that there the whole time? I think that might have, like, just appeared. It did, okay. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Not someone revealing the culprit with their dying breath and blood. Gasp. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store. Dated yesterday. Or is he added to the court record? I think that's enough snooping around for now. Better call the police. I know what that girl was doing here. How can they write the culprit's name if they died instantly? There you go, Silver. Thinking with your big brain. Poor plant. This is the real victim of this case. I'll avenge you, plant. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, wrong button. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Timmy sounded like a proud parent when he said, "Well done, Silver." I'm just the stream dad. Of course I'm gonna be proud. We didn't even get to the trial yet. Police! Oh no. Please come quick. What was that? Oh no. Someone screaming from the outside window. Oh, yep. There she is. I smell a hoe. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. I wonder if she's ordering pizza. Gotta be a coincidence. Hello, miss. Nothing to see here. See, I got my attorney badge. That means I'm a good guy. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater... Oh my god. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Oh, that's it? Do I have to move? Maybe it was smart to move. Move out of the way of the window. Totally not a scandalous place. We were talking about getting the sketchy trench coats before. Maybe that's more prevalent. That girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. Hope she didn't run on me. Oh, there she is. Don't scare me like that. Hello? Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Faye? Maya Faye. Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Don't even make the connection that they have the same last name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Is this yours? I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Is this you? Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. But why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Oh no! The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. I love how we didn't, like, leave the premises. Like, we knew she was calling the police. We knew they were gonna be on the way. Freeze, police! Dick! Oh my god. I love you. I missed you. You are so great. I love how he didn't call the police himself. He tried. He tried. The police, not the police, the phone was kind of broken. Also, I realized a lot of these cases would, like, play out differently if they, like, were more, like, modern day, like, if they had cell phones and everything. Or at least, like, if cell phones were, like, the go-to, like, phone device. Could have used his mobile, though. It is canon. Canon. Phoenix owns a cell phone. He would look more sus if he left. Yeah, that is fair. Silver says low-key Dilf. Low-key, you say? Excuse me. Gumshoe is high-key Dilf. Not even a dad, but he has those dad vibes. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe, what an odd name. I wonder what his profession is. I think he's a baker. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw the murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay? Great. Just great. Maya... Wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. She's too soft for that. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! This word Maya mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? And then we never saw her again. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning, and didn't get out until next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. Jesus fucking Christ, Gumshoe. I love Gumshoe. Silver says, but Mia died instantly. How does no one have brain cells? I mean, to be fair, only we sussed out that, like, she died instantly. Or at least, like, had that thought. Like, to anyone else, like, who knows when the time of death was. Had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Oh. The detention center looks so weird. Compared to, like, other games. September 6th, 9:07 AM. Detention center. Visitor's room. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. For shame. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Yo, sorry. See you later. Just wanted to give you some coffee and donuts. Do it. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna save. Oh wait, no, I want to save. Maybe if I joke a bit, it'll cheer her up. Haha, no way, Jose. See ya, loser. Just kidding. Okay, yeah, now it's not that time. Read the room, Phoenix. Ah yeah, time to bully the traumatized child. She looks like a sad, kicked puppy. Oh. Oops. That didn't go well. Huh? Maya? Was that a chuckle? Was that a guffaw? What? No! It wasn't very believable, was it? Not really. I'm sorry. I just thought since you made a joke... Please don't mind me, you're doing just fine. Who's trying to share a poo here? I knew it. No one will believe me. What? Becky says her sister died, and she is accused of her murder, yet she's comforting you for your poor choices. Sober says, is Maya get a wing named after her? Yeah, I don't think so. Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it. Did I look at her like that? Did I? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? Good things? Hopefully? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned, huh? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. Really? It's cute that that's your impression of him. The only thing he's lacking is experience, and confidence, and a strong backbone. He's more of a noodle of a man, really. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay, it's true, I guess. I do need more experience. I've only had the one case, Maya. But at the same time, you can't just sit by and watch. What do I think of the person who did this to Mia? I know. Can you blame her? He gave up on Larry in like under 5 minutes. She had to intervene. He immediately was just throwing in the towel. Okay, let's talk about her. How are you, Maya? Who is you? Who is you really? There's something I've been wanting to ask you. I'm surprised like Mia's never mentioned her before. Yes? What's with that outfit? Is it like some kind of weird cosplay? Oh, this? Is this what all the acolytes wear? It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium. Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Dawn says, something I've been wanting to ask you. You single, cutie? Hey, when you're done being behind bars, you doing something after this? Okay, since it was brought up, let's talk about spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training, medium and a half. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountains to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? With, like, spirit boxes? And, like, shit? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit, then? We can just ask her who killed her. That would make this game way too simple. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. Thought that would be too easy. Alright, let's talk about the day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker? The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice. Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Wow, so glad you happened to forget. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered, that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Yeah, it makes sense. Why would she have it on her if she's in detention? Oh, right, of course. Next time I see a detective gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? But what about me? I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm sorry. I think this is the kind of thing you should really do. Oh. I thought refusing would be like, would have us be like, no, I'm gonna be your lawyer. You're right. Something wrong? Actually, I asked the police to contact him, and they tried calling a few times. Nobody could get a hold of him. They couldn't find him. I have no one left to ask. I his lawyer. I lawyer good. Say, what about your parents? This is an anime game, of course they're dead. Okay, don't worry. I'll go ask him for you. No more crying on my watch. You will? Thank you so much. I'm just worried what will happen if I can't find him. What if he's also murdered? You told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? You're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. 2. The lawyer. Oh, Grossberg. Right. He exists. Hey, good evening, little attorney. Hi, Galaxy. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time. We're in the second case. Not too far into it, though. I don't remember. Have you played these attorney games, or at least know of them? According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. It looks so nice. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Now, instinct tells me that I should just examine everything. But I don't think there's, like, anything of importance here, so let's just go to the office. Ah, I played the trilogy in Apollo Justice. Okay. Okay, cool. So you know what's up. You know what's happening. September 6th, Vanco Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Oh, you know. Only was at the scene of the crime last night. Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Again, I showered. I'm not slime. I smell nice. I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was the killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Suede Shoes. Yes. Our good pal, our good friend, Suede Shoes. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? We got business here, you'd better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Nice. Maybe I can get some, information from him. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? No, don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Thank you. Yeah, even in the autopsy it says death is instantaneous. But that's not true. Galaxy says, oh hi Dick Gumshoe, or Dick-tective where I live. Oh my god. I love how, like, in other versions of the game, they still have, like, their own kind of version of, like, the pun names. It's great. Alright, what about Maya? About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you've been a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. Ooh, Inspector Detective. Inspector has like a fancy ring to it. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. Hi, Miles Edgeworth, or Benjamin Hunter, where I live. Interesting choice. Never would have thought of naming him Benjamin. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I only think about him every night before I go to sleep. Alright. I don't think there's anything else to do here. I mean, I guess I can say hi to our plant. Yes, favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta? Oh, Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? How do you know the plant's name? Okay, I think we have no choice but to move. Maybe if we go back to the law offices? No? Okay. No, I didn't want this. I didn't want this, no. Detention center is what I wanted. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. Haven't seen him yet. I see. Better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. I thought we already discussed this, but let's talk. Sorry, I know it must be hard. Becky says, isn't Benjamin a French noun that means youngest in a group? Oh. And he's a young lawyer. It's because he's the youngest prosecutor. Okay. That makes sense. And hunter, because, like, you know, he's, like, hunting down, like, verdicts and shit. Because he's the predator to our prey. And yeah, Tom Riddle for MHP. It's also considered a fancy name, huh? No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Kinda gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I had a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Becky says it's the middle name that gets to me. Tom Elvis Judicer? Elvis? Why Elvis for a middle name? So strange. Practically qualifies for a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, as they always do. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself on that mountain. Training under waterfalls and whatnot. Oh, Galaxy says Juduizer. Judisort, Curse of Fade. See, I just assumed that last name was just like some kind of like, I don't want to say pun, allegory? I don't know the term. But like something to do with like Judas, as in like Judas from the Bible. Your mother's enemy. So who is this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. So what happened? The case was solved, we thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Oh, gasp. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But the man found out about it and leaked to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. Why? That was his name. My sister told me. Why? Interesting. Now is he available? No. This is just gonna show. Maybe I have to examine. Maybe I have to, like, take a look-see. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here has got money to burn. Don't mind me just snooping through your documents. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. They're also made out of gold. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. You also got a little plant guy. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Is that literally all that we have here? I think so. Well. I don't think there's anything I need to examine here. Let's do it anyways. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Have to check it out one of these days. Oh, we're not even gonna tell me what movie it is? For shame. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is... Mia. Oh. So sad. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scary stole that Mia probably read all those. Have I? Not in the slightest. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. The hotel that definitely is not going to be significant. Man, I already talked to everything. Maybe if I present something to it. Do I present my badge? I meant to do it. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Okay. It's just a hotel, says Galaxy. Just a casual hotel. Alright, let's try presenting stuff to her. Oh, wait. Conversation I had with... Oh my god. She gave us a note and everything, and I completely forgot. Hey, Gumshoe. Can I please have cell phone? I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that. I have that. Do you think you could give it back, please? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's onto me. Tell him straight. Oh, honey. Tell him not so straight. It's not a lie if you're not straight to begin with. Okay. I can't be straight with this guy, but what do I tell him? Something the matter. Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. Very nice. We don't do anything straight here. I mean, what? Straights are out the window here. This? It says the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap as a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if we went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes? Okay, pal. Wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Some detective he is. Straights are straight out the window. Yeah, exactly. Just chuck them. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I want to mention to you. Don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. Shit. The witness. Yeah, Miss April May, that's her name. That is her legit name. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Haha! Trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. Got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. First, I want to check the conversation, though. Galaxy says, I love this 2016 cell phone. See, for me, this is just straight out of, like, the 90s. Maybe early 2000s, more like. Okay, so this is just exactly the same conversation we heard at the very beginning. Alright. It is about that time, so I'm gonna take a bit of a pause, a bit of a break. Y'all take care of yourselves, you get some snacks, you get some water, and then we're going to have a visit with Miss May. So I'll be right back. Hey, we are back. Hopefully y'all have refilled your lovely beverages and everything. Welcome back, Blanco. Alright, time to interrogate / question April May at the lovely Gatewater Hotel. Galaxy says, we got family home, so I'll be going. Have fun, everyone. Aw. Bye, Galaxy. See ya next time. Look how fancy. Look how luxurious. I forgot she did little near paws. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi? Smooth, right? Real smooth. As smooth as a construction site. You're the lawyer, aren't you? A detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look for the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Oh wait, that's me. Well, while she's powdering her nose... What is this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. That face. Ooh, bad boy. Don't say that when you're looking like that. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. Wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset. I thought she was gonna explode us for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Alright, that took like negative seconds. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe. Incident. Sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I better not encourage her. Luckily, our vocab is very minimal. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing, the very bad thing? Hey, definitive! Oh. April May or Marshall Brill? Mars Avril. Huh. Interesting how it's almost like flip-flopped in French. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Please? Do you want me to get on my hands and knees? I'll do it. Although that might encourage you. Let me see. Huh, well. Dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, which means March-April, not April-May. Oh boy. Could you... Just who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, you hitting on me? No, hey, just doing my job here. Teehee. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Hey. Definitive says, how's it going so far? I have about 10 hours travel behind me to get to my workplace for tomorrow. Damn. That's a long travel. So far it's going great. We're at the beginning of Case 2, as you can see. And we're just chugging along, having a fun time. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Or who it is you do? Well. No, teehee. And you had little hopes up, didn't ya? Oh boy. Ah, tomorrow I'm gonna go wakeboard. Wish me luck. Ooh. Yes, best of luck for you, Galaxy. I hope you don't completely derf it, I mean to say. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer, just your everyday average lawyer. A lawyer man, seeking out the truths. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go looking for clues? In the garbage, Miss May doesn't like noisy little lawyers. Oh boy. Can I seek out clues? Nikki is an average lawyer. I assume, Blanco, you mean be gone from my sight, Boobs McGee? It's Mr. Boobs McGee, April, May, June herself. Late summer sunlight streams in through the window. There's the Fay & Co. Law Offices building, of course. You can see inside the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. I meant to examine the champagne, but okay. The window it is. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. I think I'm gonna save the screwdriver for last. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? You should know this, Phoenix. Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. I don't know art things. The flowers are fake, as expected. Just like April May. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about all the extent of my floral knowledge. Galaxy says, ah yes, Nikki, the average lawyer, with his normal hair, normal romances, normal family, and normal magic artifacts. Yes, very, very average. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Am I allowed to present anything to her? Thing is, I don't think she'd actually, like, respond to any of this. I mean, she already said she doesn't like attorneys. Let's leave. Is Grossberg finally back? Maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you were the one they say who has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, yes, lawyer, that is me. Ooh, Blanco says, update, almost done with Advance Wars Dual Strike. Nice! What's next after this? Do you have any plans of what you're gonna play next? And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one would get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Galaxy says, I know his last name in French. Rosenberg. Forgot his first name. I wonder if it's, like, still just as generic as Marvin. Or maybe not. Becky says, can I just say, the way the short date is written in America always confuses me. I don't know. It's kind of normal for me. Then again, I've lived here my whole life. I was looking to see when the new Danganronpa comes out, and it said 12/3/21, and I was like, oh shit, it's out? No. No, so sad. Like, I mean, I guess it makes sense to go in, like, order. But it's not. I cry. I'm so sorry. It is really confusing when I'm working in the pharmacy, and you know, we have to ask, like, you know, what's your name and date of birth, and like some people, it hasn't happened often, but like a few times, some people do like day, month, year, and I'm just like, whoa, hold on, gotta connect those dots. Give me a second. Well, sir, it's actually about Maya Fey. Yes. Maya Fey, go on. Why the strange reaction? Chat. I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice, no, quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway. I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? If only there were other lawyers out there. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me, why won't you take the case? Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client, but the client is Mia Fey's sister. Oh, his name is Samuel. Very plain, if you ask me. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry that I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Loser. Fine then. You're dead to me. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Take my business some other place. Think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. But why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? What secrets you have? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission. You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. You notice. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. But thank you for that info. I'm just gonna jot it in the court record. It's not for sale. Not buying. Jeez. Ah, warm up. Thank you. Thank you, Blanco. Yeah, let's do this. Let's crack the answers out of this mysterious sir. Stretching as much as I can stretch. Ooh, Galaxy asks, what arcana would Phoenix be? I mean... would it be too cliche if he was Justice? Ooh, instant water. Thank you, Blanco. For some reason, the very first things that come to mind are just like Justice for Phoenix and Judgment for Edgeworth. You're right, what am I talking about? Apollo. He doesn't show up in the trilogy. No, he appears in his own game. But, like, his last name is Justice, so of course, he'd have to be Justice. In that case, what would Phoenix be? Actually, I think Edgeworth would be a better Hanged Man. I don't know why. Okay, well, I guess we have to bring the news to Mia. Not Mia, Maya. Yo. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well... what do I tell her? Well, let's see. Just be honest. Come on, Phoenix, you got this. I really don't think you should use that guy. Ooh, Galaxy says, I don't know why. I think Godot would make a good Hanged Man. Or Godot. How do you pronounce his name? I didn't get far into the anime to like hear how they pronounce it. I think it's actually supposed to be Godot. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Seeing through my bullshit now. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Oh. I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 PM. Time's up. Wow, that took like 20 minutes to say that? It was only like 3:42 when we came in here. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Sorry, Maya. Better luck next time. Hope you're Mr. Lawyer Man. Hope he does you justice. Nah, I'm gonna defend Maya. I'm gonna be nice. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. Sorry, I have handcuffed you to my wrist. Don't ask how that happened. I know that doesn't make sense given we're behind a glass wall, but it's true, it happens, and you're stuck with me. Gasped. Why? Why? Well, I do not know. Just a gut feeling in here, you know? Nah, I'm gonna say I can't abandon you. I feel bad. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there, a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Well, Let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. Galaxy says we definitely know who'd get the devil card. I think I have the same idea as you. But let's discuss that when that character shows up. We don't want too many spoilers. One last question. You are innocent, right? Like, you didn't actually murder, did you? I just feel I need to know. Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. Shake on it. Oh wait, there's glass. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It's when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. If only. Devil doesn't mean evil. No. Not quite. Not necessarily. Okay, so we said all the things. I mean, I guess now that we're like her official lawyer, we can maybe go examine the crime scene. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Well then. I still wish I could examine the crime scene. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. Just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Is she hiding somewhere? In wait of us? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. She'll be using them in exactly, for exactly 30 minutes. Please stay as long as you'd like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Come back! Why does it seem like every time I come here I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. God damn it, you sneak up. You're such a ninja. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corps phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corps. Where have I heard that name? How is his name? My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Coincidences wrapped in enigmas. Gotcha now, screwdriver. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. We'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... Ooh, Freudian slip, you know what I mean. He's not even talking to anyone. But okay. Oh, bellboy, you still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. Scatter! I'll look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. And only in court. To be continued. Alright, we got our evidence. Suspicious things are amok. Let's save our progress. And head to court. And, see Miles for the very first time. September 7th, 10 AM, District Court. Courtroom 1. Blah, 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 blah. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I missed you, Miles. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. You know, you put it like that, you've already lost. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down in the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please, describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. How nice of you to include the little details. The body was found by this window here. The cause of death. Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the finger found next to the body, sir. It's heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. It's your boy, Edgy Caveat. However you say that. Mr. Edgy Boy himself. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Do they not know? Now, Detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. Had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. At the very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? How do I do? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Mai just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions to a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. Here we go. Here's where we press. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Should have expected Maya would know something of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Let's save. Alright. time to press, every time. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you got a call from, though? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. You know, retried. Right, please continue. There are 2 people there already. 2 people, you say? Are you sure they were people? Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took? Between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. A lot fast. Like, it takes us ages to get like, you know, anyone. Like, if you try calling 911. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With our funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Good allegory. Good illusion. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Did you immediately press her, though? Why is that? What's your reason? What, we had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? Little old gumshoe me? You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There's something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Okay, hard evidence. Let's go. What's here? What do you got? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim. Hey, I gave that to you. I think. Yeah, we had it in our hands. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found in the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about that vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I wonder if this is where... we're like, hey, wait a minute, didn't she die instantly? And did you find any evidence? No, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Could have been, like, blown in by the wind. Anyone could have written that. Oh-ho. And who did write it, smarty pants? Who? I did. It was me. It was all part of my evil plan. It could have been me. What? So it was you? No, I'm just saying it could have been me. Can you prove it wasn't? Can you, huh? Hold on. So you admit to this? You admit that you wrote the note? Listen to me, Mr. Wright. This is a court of law, and I expect you to refrain from making thoughtless statements. Amateur. This may be my second case, but hey. I'm trying my best here. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Or was it really blood and not ketchup? Do you have proof it was Mia that wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. You sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. What kind of tests were these again? What kind? Well... I hear they take the bits in the blood, and hemogoblins... Hermogoblin bobbins... I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, your honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation. As should you. Oh. Poor Gumshoe. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. On which hand, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Haha, nice try. Uh-oh. Guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Seems a little too cliche, you know. Sure, happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Big oof, pal. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases now. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually. You got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Rabble. Order. That didn't go so well. But that's right, that's what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. I think I'm just going to try... Just try the thing about, like, her dying instantly. Because that has to be it. Right here, before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I don't think so. Nice. The music stopped. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Oh, detective pal of mine. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... no butting your way on this one, detective. Oh, ooh, good pun, good pun. Order, order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Sorry, I just have so many cases on hand, I just straight up forgot. Oops, silly me. He's totally gonna see through me, though. I'm sorry, I forgot. Oh, forgot, you say? It was the day after the murder, Your Honor, sir. I was the one who handed it to him myself, personally. Oh, right. The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Ooh. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. And the fact that they wouldn't equally share that with Phoenix, who's also on this case, for shame. For shame, court system. Your Honor, it is quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. In your sexy face. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Becky says for several minutes. After blunt force trauma to the head? Okay, sure. Yeah, it doesn't check out in the slightest. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Everyone's a sham. Definitive says, I mean, it is possible. Maybe like a few seconds, but not minutes. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to pick all of these. I can only pick one. Beckett says, because you know, if I'm bludgeoned to death and don't die for several minutes, I'm gonna be in a clear enough mind to grab some paper and scribble a name. Yeah. I'm just gonna be lying there like, oh shit. There goes my blood. Oh shit, there goes my cherished moments of my life. Like... It's... Like I said, it's something you only see in movies. It's not something that would actually happen. I say, so we're trying to apply real logic here. Yeah, we're just joking here. We're just joking here, guys. It is, even though there is a slim possibility, like, you gotta say, like, it is pretty ridiculous. Objection. Pretty sure there are some cases out in the world. Maybe... maybe if it was, like, a different, like... maybe, like, if there was a different, like, way the person died, but not blunt force trauma. Alright, I'm just gonna shout at him. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. Definitive says somewhere there had come the idea of cliches after all. Fair. What reason could you possibly had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn. This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl that saw the murder with her own eyes. I'll let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Have you seen her? Have you gotten a good look at her? Are your glasses not on? Witness, your name, please. No. Oh, I forgot her boobs jiggle. The boob jiggles, though. April May, at your service. Wink. Ma'am, that skirt is so short. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Keep yourselves in check. The witness will refrain from any wanton winking. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. Can the people on the jury keep it in their pants for just 5 seconds? She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fane Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness's account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every bitsy-witsy wink. Hey, they said no winking in the courtroom. Well, Your Honor. I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. I get a turn. Excuse me. Blanco says, please, for the love of God, go away, Pink Thought. It's bad enough I have to deal with Charlotte again. Oh my god. I saw the pics. I have not played Fates, but why is Charlotte dressed like that? Why is she just, like, running around in underwear with, like, just, like, armor bits on her shoulders? Like, I love the character design in Fire Emblem, but also sometimes they're too horny for their own good. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Oh, don't be talking about yourself, Judge. Mr. Wright. I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly ways of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine? Well, yeah, of course I am. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some kind of weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, let's see if we can suss out any information. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. Why? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. That's it. She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know, had a feeling. Oh, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Oh, right! We can press harder on things. I doubt this is actually gonna do anything. But also, like, come on, answer the question. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Ooh. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. But badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. Needling? I don't even know how to sew. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. Poor girl. What, Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl. What about poor me? Poor little old me. You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Sure, like the prosecutor doesn't badger anyone in these games. Yeah, sure, Edgeworth. The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey. Mm-hmm. Slender, sort of, well... Some people might say pretty if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know... She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? Can't just be standing there and like, oh yeah, it's true, because I said so. There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Let's question it anyways. Hold on a minute, that testimony stinks. If I do say so myself. That is the legal technical term. Yes, this testimony stinks. It sucks. It's horrible. Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Lying or saw nothing? I think she saw nothing. 'Cause, like, she's being super vague about it. And if she was lying, then, like, I feel like she would be saying more specific things. Did you really see the defendant at all? Eh. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. He's got us there. Or got her there. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Testimony is bogus, a hoax, kaflooey. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. So did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn. I almost had her. How about we're getting closer, though? I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. Oh, we got her now. The kind of statuary clock? The thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Tee? What's startling is how she just screwed herself over. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I don't think I need to press anything. Because, like, literally the only person who knows it's a clock is us. And how would you know what it is if you weren't there to begin with? Miss May, you done fucked up. What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer, sir. You just said that the statue of the thinker was the clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty. Of murder! Phoenix, no. Oh, he right. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will, but hey, that was very important. It's not like it was something mass-produced that, like, she would have, like, you know, known, like, wandering in a shop or something. There's only one of it in the world. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Only one. But, you know. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. Stop me there. The trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it from all the way across the alleyway. between two perfectly closed windows, you know? Yeah, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fanco? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? Heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fanco, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. Not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that she could not? I mean, we do kind of have proof that she could have, because of the wiretapping. But they don't know that. He will never be satisfied. Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. God damn it. On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Objection sustained. Damn. Time to switch directions quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. Oh, right. It couldn't have rung because the guts of the clock were out. I completely forgot about that. Your Honor, members of the court, esteemed colleagues, attractive men with frilly ascots. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. Oh, how did he know? How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Look, it's missing its guts. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Rabble. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a filthy liar who lies. Fat. Well, Miss May. Oh boy, what tricks do you have now, Edgeworth? Tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow. Some way, or shape, or form. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I can. It is not impossible, Edgeworth. Because we have our handy dandy little cell phone thing. Let's see. Is at like 9:27 a.m. And the murder happened at night. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. With my big boy brain. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. That was not Edgeworth saying those words, but you know. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Is now the time to bully me? Wait, this isn't my phone, I swear. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Ooh. Order. The defendant's cell phone. Oh my god, he looks even more crazy in HD. Like during the sprite. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it, maybe? Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. Had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork is already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock. No. What store was that again? I go to like so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yeah? The witness claims she'd seen it before. This directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Please produce the evidence. It's probably just, yeah, made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. But what? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh! That was actually a good one. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Oh, jeez. Why did we need to see that? What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Her ugliness. It comes out. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness shall remain calm. Silly me. Did I like, lose it? I guess I did, teehee. Scary. She is so scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... I want to say maybe she heard about it. Because, like, just holding it doesn't really say much about it. Again, I might have played this before, but, like, I don't know all the answers. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the finger was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was— Oh, wait. Wait. Is this where we present the wiretapping? Because she could have heard, while they were talking on the cell phone, about it being a clock. Have a look at this. Oh, that! Found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Ooh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure what that is. Or that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the— Yeah? Didn't she? Yeah. She directly says it's a clock. Bro, were you not paying attention? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof is that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. It's right here. I mean, I'm gonna... Oh, I can't save it right here. Hello. I present the defendant's cell phone, not my cell phone. I would never have something as cute and girly as this. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Maya, what's up? Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. See? There we go. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May. You used your wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Come on. Come on. Fess up. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Oh jeez, what are words? Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. Oh, you got us good. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is it? Is it? Oh my god. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. I mean, I want to ask both these questions. I think I'm just gonna go with why the wiretap after I save. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Yeah, like, regardless if you, like, even did the murder, that's, like, pretty suspicious. While, like, while this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer Man, sir. I saw that evil grin. You're probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, aren't you? She's a psychic, too. Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Huh. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service. No. How could you? How could you have bodily needs? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but like cold. It's a new concept. I doubt you've ever heard of it. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular old coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Asked the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene of the crime of the murder. Yes, all because she had to get her frappe latte thing. Yes. Also, the bellboy might have been in on it too. Who knows? I don't remember. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well... Yeah. We'll have to call the bellboy as a witness. Like, we can't just, like, call it good if Miss May was like, hey, bellboy was in on it. Bellboy knows what's up. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already. I object to calling the bell... But... We gotta. What's your reason? Just because you hate me? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you'll recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Just give up. Just curl up in a ball underneath the defense stand. Sorry, Maya. I tried my best. Sadly, I'm nothing without Mia. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Including my dignity. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait, no. I lied, I changed my mind, I'm giving up. Here's my badge. Here's, the keys to the office. Here's my fancy attorney coat. It's pretty much everything on my person. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I love how he still has his tray. He's still hard at work, even when called into court. I received your summons in the Middleburg, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Oh, alright, what'd you see? What'd you see, Saw? I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel. In business for 4 generations. Wow. Very important. Let's jot that down in the court record. 4 generations, you say? I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Wow, he clearly doesn't look distracted at all. He had delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm right. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder now, Maya will be finished. I think it's best for this one if we just press and see what happens. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Please, show me your resume. Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. Oh, he was checking out April Mail, right? I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally. Personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from my guest, Miss May. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, I also heard her voice. Then I saw them. and I... Man, this case is a lot more horny than I remember it. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. She's got big bazungas, sir. Yes, what then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes. I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. Brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then? Precisely. Exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Arrest Bellboy for being horny. Throw him in horny jail. Went away for a second, come back, and here, this is so horny. No, because, like, literally this whole, like, witness testimony is just, like, banking on the fact that he was so distracted by her lovely chest that, like, he didn't actually know what time it is. Who would have thought her chest would be so prevalent here? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, Bellboy teehee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9? Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about that time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You're sure it was April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? And just how absolute are you? Becky says, oh, of course, the bellboy's the reason I couldn't wear a dress in college. Because the boys would be distracted. Got it. Yeah, don't you see? Don't you see? If only she covered her shoulders. Then we wouldn't be having this. Then Mia wouldn't have been murdered. Yes, sir, as in so very absolutely, sir. It is an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? I fucking did it anyway. Yeah. 'Cause fuck him. Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guests are favored. What? What? Embarrass her? Because they hadn't actually put in a dress code for the college students, so fuck that. Yeah, fuck that entirely. Dress codes in general are so... they're just so dumb. So very dumb. Like, it's so stupid how, like... For guys, it's like, okay, wear shoes... wear some form of pants, and that's it. Whereas for women, it's like, oh, you can't wear this, you can't wear that, you can't wear anything. I wish Galaxy were here for this bullshit. Yeah, a shame Galaxy had to leave early. Oh, you guys had school uniforms. Yeah, most... I wore trousers, black shoes, shirt, tie, jumper every day to school. Wow, that's a lot. Or actually, not that much. A lot, now that I think about it. When I was in school, we didn't have uniforms. We don't usually have uniforms unless you go to, like, a specifically private school. But yeah, it's like, oh, you can only wear shorts if they're measured specifically like this. And you can only wear, like, some kind of tank top if it's, like, 3 finger widths or something. Even in the motherfucking heat, I swear. Wouldn't let me wear willy boots in the snow, I swear. Really? That is so dumb. At least let you, like, take off the jumper. Blanca says, hashtag blame the bellboy. It was the bellboy. It's all his fault. Oh, it's French for kiss. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I mean, look at how hot and bothered he is. I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss Mavis up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Is that the end of my days as a lawyer? Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Blanca says, the school here in Aruba has become more strict. Oh, how so? Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen. No. Protest. Wait. Please. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Let's save, because I don't think it'll let me save in the middle of the question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. No, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, and that's all. Okay. Gotta think this through. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? How big were her bobbies? No. I don't think... Excuse me as I almost choke on my own spit. I don't think bed making's it. Because nothing about this case has to do with bed. We already know she ordered iced coffee as her room service. Maybe check-in? Because he did mention, like, oh yes, I have probably checked her in personally. I think I'm gonna press about the check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss Meg. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. Why so disappointing? Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I have a little chance with her lover there. Here we go. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Oh boy. Tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask? Hey! Super Hot Mew 95. Hi, welcome to Ace Attorney Hell. Thanks! Welcome to the stream. Blanca says, buy 2 backpacks, 1 for schoolwork, 1 for lunch. That seems unnecessary. High school have a student license now and security has increased. Oh, that's for shame. Do you want to see a frog video? I have a lad. Ooh. I do love me some frog videos. I will definitely check that out in a bit. But I appreciate your lad. Thank you for sharing. I'm sure the other people in the chat would get a kick out of it. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. Indubitably. It isn't a rickroll, I promise. I don't lie. I mean, we are currently playing a lawyer game. We could suss it out if you were. It was the, good barrister there. Mr. Edgeworth, who? He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked for it, sir. Oof. You fool. I've done it. I won. Yay, we solved the murder. Throw the confetti. Can I bully Edgeworth? Yes. Of course. 100%. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Yes, correct. Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? Question mark? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... Yes, the bellboy. The bellboy checked himself in with her. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor. As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My. What a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who had the presence of another man from this court. Oof. The biggest of oofs. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. I'm not ludicrous, I'm Phoenix. I love it when Edgeworth makes that face. He looks so constipated. I still love the little, like, shaky eye thing going on. It's just so nice to see him lose his cool sometimes. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I suspect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Dang. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there, was I? I feel like I was grasping at straws. Really? You think me amazing? You shouldn't have. Yeah, Maya calling Nick Mr. Wright feels illegal. Right? Like, he's only like 23. He's a small babe. I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. No, he has a stupid face. He has a stupid, handsome face. That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. Oh, her calling him Mr. Wright instead of Nick. Okay. Yeah, it is strange. That If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Like, the murder trial's still going on. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. Oh wait, that was Phoenix saying that, never mind. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? Heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Back to the detention center with you. Just push. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis... Don't worry. I'll find him tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. Lies and deceit. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Boy, does she love iced coffee. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. You think Maya calls Nick a boomer? Yes. Just to tease him. Cause like, technically, Nick's a millennial, I wanna say. I wanna say he was born like, specifically... I wanna say his birthday was like, specifically 1990. Do you think Edgeworth calls him a boomer? I could see him doing that specifically because like Maya or someone like wanted him to, and Nick being like, we're the same age. Come on, Edgeworth. Maya probably calls everyone a boomer regardless of age. And then Pearl's like starts copying her, and Phoenix is like, no, stop. You're being a bad influence, Maya. Pearl, no. Pearl, you can't do that. Okay, so this is great. Wait, you've already played this? Yes, I have. We are keeping things like kind of on the down low about like killer reveals and stuff. But yes, it's actually been years. It's been years since I played this. Like, last time I played this was high school. And that was like 5 years ago. Maybe a bit more than 5 years ago. Yeah, it would have to be. Because I'm 25, and I graduated when I was like 18. Damn, I can't believe it's been that long already. But in any case, this is a lot of fun. I can't wait to continue. Ooh, I wrote an Ace Attorney fanfic about Dahlia being an attorney. Ooh. Ooh, it's self-inserty. We respect self-insert fics. I know, that's interesting. If that's like a total like swap. With like Dahlia being an attorney and like other things that I'm not gonna say out loud because spoilers. You want to read that train wreck? I'm interested. Becky says, great stream, nice of you to join us. Yes. very nice of you to join us. If you want, and anyone else who hasn't already, if you would give us a follow, keep up with the next time we do more Ace Attorney. Can I link it? Yeah, go ahead. Also, like, we have a Discord if you want to post, like, other things on there and hang out with us between streams. Okay, okay. I'll react to the frog. I'll take a gander at the frog. Oh, that's a good frog. Oh, I've seen this video, I think. I'm not gonna show it on camera, mostly because I can't. I can't use my full arm strength still. Yes, thank you for posting the links, Becky. As for the next time we're streaming, honestly, I'm not sure. Because, I'm gonna be back, like, doing my therapy on Wednesday, so I don't know if we're gonna do a Wednesday stream. Yes, I do have a Tumblr. I'm still very active on Tumblr. I don't really post my own stuff, except for, like, links to streams. Yeah, let's do it. Definitive says, well, good night, or whatever. Is in the place of the world you all are? Yes. If you follow me, I'll definitely follow you. Super hot you. Feel free to join us in the Discord. Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah, like I was saying, I'm not sure about streaming on Wednesday. If you guys want us to still try, it'll be fine, but we will definitely be back Friday. Thanks for renewing your subscription. Yeah, as soon as I get off the stream, I'll follow you back. And I'll see the rest of you, all you lovely people, on Friday. I can't wait for more Ace Attorney. Take that day to take care. Don't stream when you have therapy, friend. Like, I know we've done it before. It can happen. But it's also like the day after I have my doctor's visit again, so I think I should take that day to just like chill and relax. And news that I've shared other places I don't think anyone else has heard. I talked to my work, and they're agreeing because now that I'm a Twitch affiliate and stuff, they agreed to switch my schedule so that I can have more time for streaming, since this is more of like a second job for me now. So expect more streams. Expect them in the future. More than just once a week. No way, that's so cool. Yeah, right? Definitive says, we only plan Friday, but if you really want to, just give a little announcement and take care. Thank you. Yeah, if I do feel up to it, I definitely will let you guys know ahead of time if Wednesday does happen. But for sure, Friday. And I specifically told my work, hey, because of my second job, I specifically cannot do these days. So, like, from now on, unless anything funky happens, expect streaming to always be Mondays, maybe Wednesdays, and Fridays. So yeah, exciting stuff. I can't believe they actually said yes to it. But I should not prolong this long enough. Like me and Becky have discussed, there's links. Give us a follow. Give us a sub if you so choose. And I will see you guys sometime in the future. Have a good rest of the week. Enjoy yourselves. Goodbye, friends.